Sports. Here alongside Tim Legler and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson with Ali LaForce joining us courtside. Here are the five for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the two. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Mathurin against Maxey. Mathurin passes to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go. It's rebounded by George.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Now Los Angeles with it. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, "I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling." Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Guys?
Great work, Ali. Thanks. Garland against Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Tries it from the top of the key, and he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Puts up a three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 5 points.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
And here's Lopez. Oubre with a steal. George with it. He's picked up by Garland. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Maxey against Jones. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Garland. Now Leonard. Back to Garland. Lopez, the screen on George. 6 to shoot. Pulls it. Garland, no good.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Dunn's checked in. George outside. Embiid passes to Oubre. Embiid, it's good on the putback.
No surprise Embiid was all over that one. He's a tough guy to root out of there once he establishes position.
Mathurin against Maxey. Down low. A shot to stop the run. Lopez can't hit. The Sixers lead by 7. And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Pure from three-point range.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Embiid finds Oubre. Takes the three. He buries it from 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Pass to Mathurin. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Embiid with a steal. Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
Not sure what exactly happened there. It didn't look like they were on the same page.
Clippers trail by 7. Leonard for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his fourth rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Sixers on top, up 9. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got his second basket of the game. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. Dunn's shot is good.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline, some space at the rim, goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
And Maxey, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Back to Dunn. Lopez, the screen on George. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Matherin uses the glass to finish the layup.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Maxey surveying the D. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The three from Edgecombe. And another miss by Philadelphia. Clippers trail by 8. Leonard passes to Jones. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Leonard. He's got 5. Lopez with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Lopez, the screen on Embiid. Oh, powered down with both hands.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
Here's Maxey. The shake. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of... And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. It's stolen by Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, it's another thing they're trying to do. Contest everything. Protect the rim. Close out on shooters. Very little daylight allowed.
Just 5 on the clock. Edgecombe. Well, the jumper's good from inside 6 feet.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here goes Leonard. Pass to Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Now George launches a 3. And Embiid throws it down.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Maxey, oh, a special move before that shot. Maxey's got 11 points.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Leonard outside. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Throw it down, Kawhi.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick. The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Sixers on top, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Clippers trail by 4. And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in it to 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Edgecombe. Jacks up a 3. The ball's knocked loose.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. They grab their own miss. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Dunn outside. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jackson is checked in.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
Jones against Maxey. And the bucket is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
George finds Maxey. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Clock at 6. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Jackson. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, B.A., for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Jones from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George passes to Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jones. Dunn outside. Driving in. Out to Leonard. Mathurin, a screen on George. Outside Mathurin. Shot clock at 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Mathurin's got 8.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Lopez, he's checked in for Jackson. Here's Edgecombe. And he can't jam it through.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. For three, Maxey. Oubre. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. He's got 7.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Leonard for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Maxey on the wing. Inside, Lopez with the steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dunn goes in. Out of bounds, it'll be Sixers ball. "19 seconds left in the third. Philadelphia leading by 5. Stolen by Jones. Leonard finds Matherin. Takes it inside. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Well, not all turnovers are created equal. Live ball turnovers lead to that.
We're at the And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Benedict Matherin, Kawhi Leonard out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. Embiid's got 19 points.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Matherin passes to Lopez. Dunn right side. Outside Matherin. It's stolen away. Here we go, one-on-one. Kicks it to George. Pass to Edgecombe. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 5 on the clock. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they have made a commitment to crash the glass. They are getting second chance points and playing with force on the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Lopez for 3. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got his 4th assist in this one. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Maxey going inside, gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Matherin, a screen on George. Leonard outside. Leonard with a full head of steam.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
He is in attack mode every time up the floor, every single night.
Maxey! Oh, he dropped in a sweet J.
easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Leonard, double team. Lopez can't get the three.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the three.
Now it's Maxey. Shoots a three. Buries it from outside.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Here's Jones. Now Lopez. Cuts off the pass. Here we go. Maxey fires. And the three misses. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. 8-point game. They set the screen. Here's Matherin. From downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
George against Leonard. Now George. Let's loose for three. And he nails it.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Leonard with the ball. Oubre picks him up. Leonard with a screen on Embiid. Lopez. No good from three. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game. Now Embiid. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Here's Lopez. 5 to shoot. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Jones. Maxey with it. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one.
Joel, in the past, you've...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler.
Of tonight's game, the strength in the front court.
Yeah, these teams lean on their bigs heavily. Skill and size, it is always a tough combination, and that is no doubt.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Knicks getting on the board first. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Embiid.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
And the plan going into last season for the Sixers, Richard, was win now around their veterans. But now they have some great younger talent, too.
And with the health of Embiid and Paul George, a change to the younger players is not a bad idea, but it's still a tough decision.
And here's Brunson, following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Brunson, bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
With the step back. Here's Maxey. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Brunson against Embiid. Towns a screen on Embiid to the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
76ers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Maxey finds Embiid. Here's Grimes. Kept alive.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
It's his first trip to the line. The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's all evened up. Maxey's got 10 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Here's Brunson. Up and in on the layup.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And that one's good, Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 13.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 13. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
So it's New York now. Brunson, left side. And the rejection by Embiid. That's going to be out of bounds. The Knicks will retain possession. 52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Anunoby a screen on George to the inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did.
Yeah.
And we felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Now here's Brunson. 13 points in the game. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Anunoby. Back to Maxey. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Towns. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks, setting up teammates and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
The 1-2 punch of Anunoby and Towns are inside for him. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Brunson. He's got 13, and that one good.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Brunson. The rebound by Paul George. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time? That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Good on the triple.
Dialing it up from distance, Maxey with great confidence.
Brunson against George. And they get it. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Brunson.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Maxey. 26 points for him. Can't hit from 12.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Towns with it, guarded by Embiid. Towns, a screen on George. Brunson with a clean look. Drops one in from the wing. And it's now only a 1-point 76ers lead. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Here's Brunson, and the Knicks good for 2. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh, and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes...
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from George. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced, and a big part of why this front office brought him in.
And that one, good. Brunson's got 26 points.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. George with the screen on Anunoby. On the wing, George. Bridges with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Towns. 7 points for OG Anunoby. Embiid in the corner. Stolen by Anunoby. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Lets it go with a three. Another three for New York.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Here's Maxey. That one's off, still out of sync.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly. Now, I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And we've reached halftime in this one. Knicks out front, up by 8. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey in Edgecombe. And it's Grimes in its small forward.
And I like seeing Brunson drive inside. Good at just keeping the pressure on the defense.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Anunoby. Jumps up, and Anunoby slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Maxey. Assertive move by Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Embiid against Brunson. Here's Towns. No stopping him there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Towns, a screen on George. Brunson connects on the 17-footer. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Maxey against Anunoby. Here's Grimes. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
Brunson against George. Anunoby outside. And here's Brunson outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Brunson's got 36.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development in hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality, and that's something that we can learn from Europe. Back over to you.
Taking that long view approach. Okay, thank you, Allie. From deep, Maxey, and he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got 40 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
The Knicks leading by 6. Brunson outside. Anunoby has the open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got his 8th assist in the game. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Towns the screen. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Maxey deciding where to go with it. To the right side. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. Launches it. It's rebounded by Towns. New York leading by 9. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Brunson finds Anunoby. Three-pointer. And it's Brunson missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Here's McBride, and he uses the glass on the layup. McBride's got his first bucket in this one.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball...
And so it's the New York Knicks heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
And that one's good. Brunson.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
George against Brunson. Here's Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. And it's a 9-point New York lead.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Bridges with the steal. And here we go, the fast break. Brunson's got it. No good from outside. The 76ers trail by 9. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Maxey's got 48.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Here's Anunoby. It's good from long range. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Maxey. And yep, another basket.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Towns a screen on George. Towns outside. Outside, Anunoby. The three doesn't go. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Now George. Outside, Maxey. Clock at 6. For 3. Towns with the rebound.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Outside, Anunoby. And he banks the layup in.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. He drills the 3.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. It's a 10-point game. Outside, Brunson. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Maxey fires. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now Towns. Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. The 76ers trail by 10. Outside, Maxey. 1:06 left in the 4th. Here's Grimes. Brunson covering. 3 on the clock. Now George. Stolen by Brunson.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Knicks.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jalen Brunson.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
A three-pointer. Good.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy.
these two teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Derek Jones. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Collins in at the 4. Here's Dunn. After the basket by New York. On the wing, Jones. Brunson against Mathurin. And he drives in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Anunoby finds Brunson. Back to Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Jones with a screen on Robinson. Here's Collins with the drive. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
And the Clippers have possession. The Knicks making their last shot. Outside Mathurin. Dunn outside. Stolen by Bridges. It's stolen by Dunn. Stolen by Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Leonard outside. Collins right side. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Here's Brunson outside. Hits a three-pointer.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Brian, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Jones with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Here's Brunson. Cash money from 16 feet away. Brunson's got 5 now.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Now here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. There's a screen. Brunson passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Leonard, good.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Brunson taking his time here. Outside Anunoby. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's McBride. Still without a bucket. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Leonard with a screen on Bridges. To the middle. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Bridges. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
The shot off that time. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. It's the Knicks. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for New York starting the second.
John Collins, one of those guys who recognizes the moments he's got a hot hand. His teammates doing a good job finding him.
Brunson misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And it's Mathurin missing. New York trailing. Left side Brunson. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And it's good for 2. Anunoby's got 13 now.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Now here's Mathurin. For 3, Collins knocks down the long J.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Now, the beauty of Jalen Brunson's game is his ability to create for himself. He can find looks.
Leonard outside. Outside Jones. On the wing, Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, BA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute. Now, this is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Here's Brunson. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Leonard against Anunoby. Leonard looking around. Just 5 to shoot. The call! A ferocious take.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Pass to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Back to Anunoby. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Done. The pass to Collins. Outside Jones. Collins a screen. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And Collins with the slam.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Outside Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. New York working the ball around now. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Top of the key. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Brunson's got 14 points.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Anunoby against Leonard. Pass to Dunn. Screen by Leonard. From deep. It's rebounded by McBride. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Dunn. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game. Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
For 3, Collins. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Here's Leonard. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game in New York. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Here's Dunn. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Chris Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's John Collins. And it's Leonard in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, misses the dunk. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. Brunson against Jones for the lead. Brunson misses. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Leonard against Bridges. Here goes Leonard. Pass to Collins. Oh, Robinson with a block.
Well, this is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Robinson, a screen on Collins. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Leonard up top. Anunoby covering. Leonard passes to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
All right, Greg, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the mix?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 14. Robinson, a screen on Matherin. To the inside for the lead. Nice move. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Now Leonard. Give him 8 points now. Outside Jones. Now here's McBride, defended by Jones. Pass to Brunson. Done with a steal. And here's Jones. To the paint. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Collins with a screen on Anunoby. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist by Leonard. Collins has got 23.
Well, such an intelligent basketball player. John Collins knows how to get himself a look out of pick and roll action. You can't have that type of miscue in this moment, in this game. You have to be on the same page.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Leonard outside. To the middle. Robinson with a steal. Brunson against Jones. Screen by Robinson. Here's Brunson outside. Yes, sir! Brunson for 3.
It's gotten to the point where you have to chase Jalen Brunson off the perimeter. This guy will really hurt you from deep.
Leonard passes to Collins. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta. Collins has got 7 now in this quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The savvy little up fake there, fooling the D.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Matherin. Dunn outside. Outside Matherin. 5 on the clock. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Pass to McBride. Wide open. And it's New York scoring again. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard passes to Jones. Here he goes. Knocked loose. Brunson against Matherin. And it's Brunson missing. Dunn outside. Collins outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the... Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Robinson in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Brunson finds Robinson. Screen by Robinson. Leonard against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. From the wing. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Brunson's got 21 points in the game.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Left side, Robinson. Bridges passes to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Brunson on the drive. Anunoby. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, OG Anunoby showing you what could happen if he puts it all together. Doing work, OG.
Leonard passes to Collins. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. And it's Brunson missing.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. Collins outside. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Collins has got 31.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. Knocks down the trifecta.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Dunn outside. Now Collins. Now Leonard. All sorts of time. Oh, it drops in.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Now Robinson. And he slams it down.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Now here's Matherin. A throwback possession. 2 points.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Brunson. Jones rips down the board. The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the 4th. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Anunoby. Collins rips down the board.
Boy, he did everything right till he got to the rim. He needs to finish that.
Leonard attacking. Stolen by Anunoby. Fast break, New York. He pulls up. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Well, as always, Jalen Brunson making the right play. This guy loves to set up his teammates.
Here's Collins. Now here's Leonard. Collins with a screen on Anunoby. Now Collins. Puts the move on. Bangs it in. What a move!
With confidence, step up in a big moment. We see you, John Collins.
New York has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Brunson there for the rebound.
He needs to drive to the rim. The shot just not going.
And Leonard powers it down.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Stolen by Jones. And here comes the break. Oh, vicious slam by Kawhi.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments. Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Matherin against Brunson. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Matherin. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Matherin even a little.
Brunson fires. Nails it.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Matherin with the ball. Oh, no good on the layup. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Brunson misses the three. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. John Collins out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Oh, hey! How about that?
I love when John Collins hunts shots. This guy is so good when he attacks openings like that.
Brunson against Leonard. Robinson. And they'll get another chance. Outside Brunson. Who poked away. Dunn with a steal. Here's Collins. And here's Dunn. Drives to the hoop. 6 to shoot. Leonard. Ooh, the three doesn't go. New York has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Throws it up. 20 feet away and no problem. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here they come. Matherin, 20 feet away and no problem.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Robinson, a screen on Jones. Outside Anunoby. Outside Brunson. 5 to shoot. The 15-footer. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Leonard against Anunoby. Dunn outside. Leonard with a screen on Bridges. Outside Leonard. Now Collins. Anunoby there for the rebound. There's 48 seconds left in the OT period. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Now Robinson. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam. Done outside. Now Leonard. Collins outside. Matherin outside. Shot clock at 6. Collins outside. He launches. Oh, the long ball, no good. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Matherin. Brunson fires. Oh, money. And timeout called by Ty Lue. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
Lets it go from 11. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch.
76ers. For the Clippers, they know each game presents a test of physical endurance, of mental focus, and their ability to match up against any style of play. And that challenge is right ahead. Sixers, Clippers, tip-off right after this. Here are the five for the Clippers. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Darius Garland is out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Two monumental forces will be generating a lot in the paint tonight with this center matchup we have.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of thumping and bumping, bruising and pushing. I mean, these two do not want to let the other one get the upper hand. I mean, might as well ring the bell because it's going to be close to a fight in there.
Now, here's Maxey. It's deflected. Inside, Embiid lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 5 now.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on you.
Kicks it out to Jones. Hits it from 3-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Garland. It's hauled in by Paul George.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Here's Garland after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. And Jones with the stuff.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
To the paint, Edgecombe with the steal. Embiid against Garland. Embiid, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Here's Maxey after the Clippers pick up 2. Down low. Here's Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. The Clippers trail. Done outside. To the middle. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Right block shot, and Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Garland. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Active hands prevented an easy bucket that time.
Outside Leonard. Garland feeling it out a little bit. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
Pass to Oubre. 76ers moving the ball around. Edgecombe. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Garland with it. Now defended by Embiid. Right side Jones. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Mathurin. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Oubre finds Embiid. 23 seconds left in the first. 9 feet out. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Embiid's got 11 points.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
Garland, no good. Pass to Edgecombe. To the paint. Here's Embiid. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
They've got Edgecombe. Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Cans it from downtown. Garland's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Pass to Embiid. George with the ball. Jones covering and stolen by Leonard. For the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And now we've got the intentional foul. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Oubre can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard inside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
I thought he had that one. I think he did too.
Wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got himself on the board with 3 there.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Garland with the bucket.
You know, even if they anticipated the step back coming, the defense didn't offer a ton of resistance.
Outside, Maxey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
Outside Garland. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Inside. Embiid punches it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Garland with it. Now defended by Embiid. Garland against Embiid. Here's Garland. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt, and that wing position. Feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Done outside. Pass to Mathurin. And there's the drive. Outside Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Oubre's got his first points in this one.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
Garland against George. Outside Garland. To the inside, Jones. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that one's good. Maxey.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
George against Garland. Drives to the hoop. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
You'd certainly like to see a little better rim protection right there.
Maxey passes to Oubre. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of the game, and the basket is good.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
Clippers leading by 4. Garland with it, now defended by Embiid. Edgecombe with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Now the 76ers on the break. Nobody stopping Embiid on the break there.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Garland, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
From deep, Maxey. The long distance 3 is buried. Maxey's got 11 here in this quarter alone. There's Garland. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. Scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Garland. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's done in at the point.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Edgecombe, no good. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. 3-point lead. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Garland. Paul George with the steal. Maxey finds Embiid. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Dunn. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Pass to Edgecombe. Drills the three-pointer. Edgecombe's got 5 points so far.
Locked and loaded. Edgecombe firing at will.
Kicks it out to Jones. And he drives in. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Philadelphia has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Oubre, good.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
There's Garland. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now Maxey, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Garland. 20 points for him. Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
With how well Garland scores it, in that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Shakes him. Kawhi, confident inside.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Garland kicks to Jones. Back to Garland. 1:30 left to play here in the third. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Here's Leonard. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. There's a minute left in the third. Maxey against Dunn. Takes a 3. Maxey, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
He gets it in there. Maxey's got 15.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And a deep 3 from Garland. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. The 76ers leading by 5. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Releases. Another miss by Maxey.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Edgecombe with the steal. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. 76ers ahead. They lead by 5. And when we reach... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Maxey. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Garland, the pass to Jones. Offline with his 3. Philadelphia leading by 7. George, no good. George against Garland. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The 3 from George. Offensive rebound.
An athlete like Edgecombe, you have to block him out, or this is what he can do on the glass.
And here's Garland for 3. And again, no good by the Clippers.
That's what you want defensively. Force contested threes.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And finished off by Oubre.
An incredible athlete. Kelly Oubre Jr. looks to throw it down.
Back to Garland. Jones sets the pick for Garland. Fires from deep. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. And there's a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Timeout. They've been undisciplined defensively, getting themselves into foul trouble far too early.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Garland. Kicks it out to Jones. To halt the run, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most. And given the height advantage, it's no surprise he was able to score.
Garland fires. He nails it from 11.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Knocks down the 3.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
The 76ers leading by 12. Maxey. The long shot, no good. LA's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Mathurin, jacks up a 3. Trained from outside.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Now George. Poked away, and it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. George knocks down the 3.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Steps back. Garland against George. Good!
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard fires. And the 3 misses. The 76ers leading by 10. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now Garland. done outside. Here's Joe. Takes the three. No good.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Joel Embiid.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Down it goes for three.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Maxey with it. So the 76ers win it. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark.
Matchup we have at the center spot tonight, Tim.
Yeah, the battle of the bigs will loom large in this one. Let's keep an eye on points in the paint. That could be a key indicator of who's winning that matchup.
Always fun to watch a good big man matchup, even with the guys who can shoot these days.
No doubt about it. Versatility at that spot is key.
Now, New York starting 5. Anunoby plays the 4, and Cat is the center. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Maxey, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Brunson. He takes it in, uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got 5.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Doubled by Towns. Embiid's got space. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Embiid. There's the triple. The rebound by Bridges. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Towns a screen on Maxey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now here's Maxey. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. To the paint. Here's Grimes. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Brunson with it. George defending. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
Well, Grant, the 2025 season was sort of a return to form for Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, B.A., he just seemed more comfortable out there, right? Getting back to what his numbers used to look like and just playing with reckless abandon.
And so it's New York with it, following that last 3-pointer by Philadelphia. And here's Brunson from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brunson's got 10.
Don't let Brunson get hot. I mean, he'll answer all game long.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey, that's good. He has 7. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Pass to Anunoby. Six on the shot clock. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Jumps up. And it's New York with a rebound. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Stolen by Anunoby. Back to Bridges. Shoots over Maxey. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Anunoby.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Pass to Edgecombe. We've got 1:08 left in the first.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Towns on a screen. Back to Brunson. To the inside. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got his 2nd basket of the night.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation. I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yes, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
76ers trail by 3. Maxey surveying the D. Fires for 3. Here's Embiid. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Towns a screen on George. Inside. The kick out to Brunson. The rebound by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Maxey's got 9.
And once more this half,
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
He beat the buzzer.
and of course they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Towns in at the 5.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Maxey on the wing. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3. 12 points for him. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
Here's Maxey. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
Anunoby for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Maxey against Anunoby. There's a screen. Grimes into the lane. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
Yes, it's good.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Towns a screen on George, and here's Brunson from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. The Sixers lead by 4. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. And here's Anunoby. Outside McBride. Here's the pick. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Brunson taking his time here. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Brunson's got 12.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
He gets it in there. And the 76ers lead by 4.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. There's a minute 47 left in the first half. Brunson up top. George defending. Brunson against George. Right side, Brunson. Robinson. And he was fouled while in the act of shoot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to...
After the review, the ruling
idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Robinson, a screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. Here's Robinson, and he comes up with a bucket. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Outside Grimes. Back to Embiid. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Here's Brunson. Sneaking inside. It's Brunson.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
The 76ers have gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Pass to Embiid. Robinson with a steal. Left side, Brunson. Shoots over Maxey. Brunson missing again.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
He gets it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
They've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for two. Maxey's got 18. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Shakes him. Embiid just too tall inside.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Robinson, a screen on George. And that one's good for Brunson.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Screen by Embiid. Out left to the wing. To the wing on the left. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, smart play there by Maxey. Opening things up for someone with the pick and roll.
Robinson, a screen on George. And Brunson, here we go. Here's Robinson. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The 76ers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Basket's good.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Anunoby, a screen on George. And here's Brunson from the arc. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 21.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. George against Brunson. And it's New York scoring again.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. Outside Grimes. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Knocks it down from distance.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
The Knicks with the lead.
Come on, box it out, man.
43 seconds left in the third quarter. George with a steal. Down low. Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Here's the three. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Robinson, a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George.
And he just powered through contact trying to complete the play.
Both free throws good from Brunson.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Outside Maxey. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Maxey's got 23 points.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Here's Brunson. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Knicks. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Robinson, a screen on George. Brunson slicing and dicing.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And he gets that one. Embiid's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
They get it back. And a big finish by Robinson.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, I think that was a product of the pressure. Take your eye off the ball for just a second, and it can lead to a turnover.
The Sixers leading. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. The three sinks the tray. Maxey's got 28.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Brunson. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
And you can just see their confidence is growing.
Maxey fires. Oh, he comes right back with a three of his own.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Great answer from Brunson.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Outside Maxey. From deep. It's money from deep.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Robinson, a screen on George. The three ball is down.
And neither side right now giving an inch. We'll see who cracks first.
Outside Maxey. And stolen by Brunson. Brunson penetrating. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And the defense had the right idea, but Brunson is able to push through the contact.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey attacking. Here's Edgecombe. McBride covers. Nifty move. Oh, man!
Wow. Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Brunson. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
Here's Embiid. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
And one thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
New York trailing. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Again! What an avalanche! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Maxey against Anunoby. Puts up the tray. The three is in.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Robinson, a screen on George. Brunson. Now Robinson. Using the glass to lay it in.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Maxey. Cash from downtown.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Now Robinson jams it home.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Maxey on the wing. Anunoby covering. Fires the three. Money from 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Well, you can tell when a shooter is confident. He shot that like he knew it was going in.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We'll take a quick break. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at the 3.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Lays it in easily.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Brunson fires! 19-footer is good.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Going all the way to the rack. And he pummels the iron. Bookends the break.
Just enormous, guys. With time winding down, goes for the steal, and then off to the races.
Maxey attacking. And it's good. He hits another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Towns a screen on George. Now Brunson. Yet another bucket.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. Outside Maxey. Good! That's another bucket!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Brunson! The long-range missile from Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Now Embiid. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Towns on a screen. Brunson. He knocks down the jumper. The 76ers have gone a scorching hot 5 for 5 in OT. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Brunson fires. Good. Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Maxey! Good. He hits again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Towns on a screen. Brunson. George is there for the rebound. They've got a chance to grab the lead here late in OT.
Monster possession, maybe the biggest of the night.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one.
Well, his job there was to get them the lead, and he did that.
Towns a screen on George. Now Towns. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
Down 1 with just enough time for a couple passes and a shot. We'll see what they can do.
Maxey fires. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Yeah, and both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who
Tonight, Greg in the front court. I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Brunson. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
And he makes that one.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Brunson with it, defended by Jones. To the middle, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Here's Brunson after the Clippers pick up 2. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Mathurin attacking, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Pass to Leonard. Bridges against Mathurin. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Robinson's checked in for Towns. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Robinson a screen on Jones. From deep, Brunson gets the three-pointer to fall.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from 3?
Outside Leonard. In the corner, Collins with it. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. New York leading by 3. It's stolen by Mathurin. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Jones. There's the 3. Knicks with the rebound. 1:44 left in the first quarter. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Bridges shot, good.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Mathurin. Collins passes to Mathurin. Shoots over Brunson. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 10.
What great lift. Mathurin gets off the floor. Mid-range jumper, you bet.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Nice move. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 6th assist on the night. Mathurin attacking. Uses both hands to slam it down.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Collins looking around. Shot clock at 6. From the wing, Robinson pulls it in.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Here's Anunoby. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's New York in the driver's seat, up 8. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And here's Brunson. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go, and he comes up with the deuce. Brunson's got 5 now.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range. Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
Here's Mathurin, goes up and lays it nice and easy. Mathurin's got 4 points in the quarter.
How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict Mathurin? Doesn't look like they can slow him down.
Brunson with a clean look. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Kicks it out to Collins. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Collins has got his first 3 points of the game.
What an answer by John Collins. The 3 responses on time.
And Brunson gets it to go.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Mathurin with the ball. Brunson covering. Outside, Jones. Collins wide open, he fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Collins, such a confident shooter. And this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
Brunson outside. And Anunoby slams it.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Mathurin against Brunson. Mathurin attacking. From deep, Collins. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Here's Brunson, and there's another one for the Knicks. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And so it's New York with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. To the paint, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Here's Mathurin, 18 points for him. And here's Leonard. Back to Mathurin. Right side, Collins. The three. It's rebounded by New York.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Jalen Brunson outstanding at finding avenues to the cup.
Mathurin against Brunson. And he slams it one-handed.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's Brunson. He's got 14.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Here's Mathurin, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Inside, here's Collins, and then Collins slams it in.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Here's Brunson. Brunson on the move. Anunoby. Great D that time from Leonard.
Just tremendous defensive determination right there. Refuses to allow the easy two.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this.
But he has the ability to answer right back.
On the court for the Knicks, the two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Here's Brunson after the Clippers pick up 2. Driving to the basket. Collins grabs the miss. And here's Collins. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Jones drives in, and Jones slams it home.
Well, the awareness of John Collins to understand my teammates open, let me find him.
Runs in the pass to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Brunson scanning the floor. Nifty move. Pass to Anunoby. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Collins has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Leonard kicks to Collins. Jones sets the pick for Collins. And it's Jones, that time on the assist by Collins. Jones has got the lead up to 3 now for Los Angeles. To the paint, here's Anunoby. Brunson against Leonard, the 3. And Jalen Brunson gets the 3. Brunson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. LA's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
So it's New York now after the basket by Los Angeles. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. Fires the three. Here's Robinson over Jones. Goes back up. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Robinson's got 4 points this quarter. Mathurin against Bridges. Mathurin attacking. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Brunson's got 19 points.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Collins. From outside the arc. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Oh, nice control to stop and pop there from Collins.
Robinson a screen on Leonard. Brunson the pass to McBride. To the inside. That's tipped and stolen by Dunn. Pass to Collins. Bridges with the steal. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 22.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Here's Jones. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Here's Mathurin, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Runs in the pass to Anunoby, and stolen by Leonard. .29 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Collins. There's the drive. The Clippers get another chance here. Anunoby against Leonard. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And finished off by Collins.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
From deep, Brunson hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 13 points in just this quarter. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Benedict Mathurin. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Dunn. Collins is out there with Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Leonard in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
Mathurin with the ball, defended by Bridges. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. On defense, the Knicks. They lead by 1. Here's Mathurin, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That's about taking no chances. Benedict Mathurin at the cup, yes, sir.
Robinson a screen on Leonard. On deep, Brunson drills it from outside. Brunson's got 30. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Mathurin with the ball. He's guarded by Anunoby. Now Brunson. Pass to McBride. Robinson a screen on Jones. Here's McBride, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Leonard. Done. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, Allie, thank you.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Shoot it, shoot it.
Outside Mathurin. Here's Leonard. No good again that time.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Poke loose. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Now Collins. And there's the dunk.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Robinson throws it down. What an assist!
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
Mathurin against Bridges. He answers with a dunk of his own.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Cleared away by Leonard.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter. The three is off.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Here's Robinson. It's stolen by Mathurin. From outside, it's good.
Benedict Mathurin, not a guy who's going to get rattled right in the middle of the action in the big-time moment.
Now Anunoby, and he jams it in.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Outside Collins. Now Jones. 6 to shoot. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard. Oh, Leonard with authority.
Absolutely certainly no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Brunson, the three goes down.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Mathurin with the ball, defended by Bridges. Now Collins, outside Mathurin from deep, and down goes the three.
How about the poise from the young Benedict Mathurin? Yes, sir.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here we've got Brunson. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
Here's Leonard. Stolen by Anunoby. So a close game sees New York take this one. This win, such a tremendous
savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant.
Here we go.
These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3. And the shot goes in.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Maxey against Jones. Now here's Maxey. Tight defense on him. Jones with the block. Here's Matherin. There's the drive.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
To the inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Outside Matherin. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, tricky move by Matherin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's George. And George with the jam.
He's under size 4'4", but his hops level the playing field.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. It's Matherin with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
To the left wing. Here's Edgecombe. To the wing, right side. Embiid's got space. Again, Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Stolen by Jones. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Three-pointer Matherin. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
From behind the arc. Embiid finds Maxey. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Here's Maxey. And stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Clippers. Outside Matherin. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was... leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Maxey against Matherin. Over Maxey. And it's Lopez with the jam.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Matherin against Maxey. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Three-pointer in transition. Maxey's got 5 points.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition three. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Embiid, a screen on Jones. For three, Maxey. Benedict Matherin has been leading the charge for the Clippers. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Benedict Matherin. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's done in at the 2 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Over to the left wing. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. Pass to George. Into the lane. The Clippers grab the miss.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Here's Matherin. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Yeah, what a night it's been for Matherin. He's been an absolute offensive force doing it all.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Dunn outside. Jones from outside. Buries it from 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Out to Leonard. Tries it from 19. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Out to the wing. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And so here is Philadelphia. They trail by 9. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch. The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. And now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
That's on the D there. You gotta chase Maxey off the 3-point line.
Matherin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Matherin against Maxey. It's Matherin with a drive. Outside Jones. Pass to Matherin. Lopez, the screen. 4 on the clock. Shoots over Embiid. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 5. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Edgecombe, no good. The Clippers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Right side Matherin. Pass to Jones. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Now here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Maxey against Matherin. Pass to Leonard. Takes a 3. Look at Leonard. Dialed in from deep.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Embiid. Covered by Lopez. Maxey against Jones. Here's Edgecombe. Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Shoots over Lopez. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Matherin. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. 12 seconds left in the first half. From the top of the key. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Matherin's got 21.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And that one drops.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And so it's Los Angeles finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Los Angeles leading by 8. Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Lopez with the steal. Here's the break. Leonard passes to Lopez. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Maxey against Mathurin. Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Now Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. From downtown, rebounded by Lopez. Los Angeles leading by 12. Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter. Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Right side Mathurin. Leonard outside. Outside Mathurin. There's the drive, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, a lot of...
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People will...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he's good on the first of 3. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
And it's Mathurin missing.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 26 points.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. On the wing, Mathurin. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard going in. And the dunk by Leonard.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Outside Maxey. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what you like about Mathurin, he brings the energy.
Outside Maxey. A minute 4 left to play in the third. Pass to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Now here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there. Down low. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
These are his first free throws of the game. And Embiid drops them both.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Mathurin against Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Leonard outside. Dunn outside. Over to the left wing. And here's Lopez from the arc. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Mathurin. Can't connect from short range.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Los Angeles. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Mathurin in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Mathurin. For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. Maxey's got 29.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Maxey against Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Lopez. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. And the Clippers lead by 14. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey against Jones. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Embiid finds George. Driving to the basket. And George with the jam.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Count the basket.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Clippers miss again. 76ers trail by 12. It's stolen by Leonard. Fires it. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's got 10 points here in the second half. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing to look at is their impressive block numbers. They have not been giving shooters an easy time tonight, knocking away lots of shots.
Maxey attacking. Oh, he leaves no question.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
The Clippers lead by 12. Driving inside. Now Lopez. And yes, sir, hits the wide open J.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
It's Matherin with a drive. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Oh, turning speed into airtime. What a jam by Matherin.
Oh, the shot is off. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. On the take. Lopez. Oh, the stuff.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
1:44 left to play in the fourth. Matherin. Got it. Matherin's got 35.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, sir, with the three.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
The Clippers lead by 17. Matherin outside Leonard. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Shot's good by Matherin.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Benedict Matherin.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Yes, sir! Count it!
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammate. He knows when to make the right pass.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
And the Clippers with the ball. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Matherin. Quick two. All net.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Well, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Lopez, the screen. And yes, sir! Matching three-pointers. Wow!
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All
right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
This game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Edgecombe, Quentin Grimes out there with Embiid, then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the 1.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Maxey against Anunoby, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Maxey. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And there it is for him.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And this has got to be, Clark, one of the best offenses in Knicks franchise history.
Yeah, you look at the two-man game between Brunson and Town, Kevin, and it's virtually unstoppable. And they've got the defenders to hold up at the other end as well. This is a rock-solid crew.
Here's Brunson, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey.
Good job using that big body to carve out space and snatch that rebound.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Now, here's Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Towns, a screen on George. And here's Brunson outside. Here's Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
The 76ers have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Anunoby against Maxey. Embiid, the pass to George. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey, the shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 6 points.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Outside, Towns. Brunson against George. Towns, a screen on George. And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. And that one's good. Brunson.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Grimes with it. Brunson covering. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. We've got 1:48 left here in the first quarter. 5 to shoot. Embiid in the corner. It's rebounded by New York. Brunson outside. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Fires for 3. Brunson with another miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid wide open. Buries it from three-point range. He has 7.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Here's Robinson. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6. Down low. And Embiid throws it down.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Robinson a screen on George. From deep, Brunson. That one's good. Just his 3rd make. Brings him to 3 for 8 in this game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Kicks it out to Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 9.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
From deep, Brunson. They get it again. They kick out to Anunoby. Bridges outside. There's a good screen. McBride. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
So to begin the 2nd quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Quentin Grimes. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's George in at the 2. And Anunoby slams it in.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Clark, how about the spark Jalen Brunson has brought to these Knicks?
Yeah, I tell you, I didn't see it coming in terms of how good Jalen Brunson has been, Kevin. I mean, I knew he was great in college, and I knew he would be a good pro, but to be kind of a franchise player, that's more than I expected. Playoff runs in all 3 years for Brunson in New York. Boy, he's given the franchise a jolt for sure, and he's a joy to watch.
There's Brunson from deep.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
To the middle. Here's Embiid, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
So fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Knicks making a change here. Towns has checked in. The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a Boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
And he makes the first. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA. Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Towns, a screen on George. Puts one up from 19. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Brunson.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good on the three-point shot. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Brunson surveying the D. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. From downtown, it's rebounded by Anunoby. Knicks trail by 8. Towns a screen on George. Runs in the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
You know, great feed there by Jalen Brunson, a terrific facilitator.
Anunoby against Maxey. Down low and stolen by Anunoby. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Pass to Embiid. Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Shot by Grimes. No good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Brunson's got 20 points.
And it took him a little while, but he's really got that 3 working now. This has been a different quarter for him.
Maxey into the lane. Pass to Edgecombe. Clock at 6. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And that's now 18 points for Tyrese Maxey. Knicks trail by 5. Towns a screen on George to the paint. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on George.
Boy, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
So, Clark, let me ask you, what makes Karl Anthony Towns stand out as a perimeter big man?
Well, I think first and foremost, his shooting ability for a big guy is unique. I mean, he can shoot it with the best of three-point shooters and from deep. Not many big guys can do that. He can put it on the floor. He's an excellent free throw shooter. He can shoot shots off the dribble as a big guy. And he can go old school and play bully ball. So, I mean, you factor in that combination of toolkit, that's pretty impressive for a guy that's almost 7 feet tall.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Brunson. Nice. Brunson working inside.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. This one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Miles McBride out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half. And that one's good, Maxey.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Maxey, and he gets it to go. Maxey's got 26.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
George passes to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Towns, a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Stolen by George. And now the 76ers on the break. Stolen by Brunson. They break it out 5-on-3. Inside to the inside. Bridges outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the helper.
The 76ers leading. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Grimes. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Towns, a screen on George. Brunson with a clean look. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Bridges against Maxey. Anunoby, a screen on George. Here's Brunson, and again it's New York.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Embiid is at the elbow. Pass to Grimes. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey. Impressive.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Maxey. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And, you know, the defensive effort is not bad. They're doing the best they can, but he's been simply too much for him.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Brunson on the move.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Anunoby against Maxey. Misses the 3. On the wing, Anunoby. No good on the last second attempt there. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams put it. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Quentin Grimes. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Anunoby. Embiid kicks to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, PA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. And again, New York with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Towns with the steal. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Pass to McBride. Back to Brunson. They set the pick. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for New York.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
Maxey against Anunoby. Outside Embiid. Maxey, and he gets it to go.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Brunson attacking. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Towns a screen on George. Here's Towns. Embiid with the steal. Now Maxey. And stolen by Anunoby. Brunson against George. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Oh, what a play inside.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Maxey. Oh, one dunk after another. Woo!
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Buries the deep ball.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Outside, Maxey. Oh, the dunk.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Towns a screen on George. Brunson fires. He puts in the J.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside, Maxey launches it. Rebounded by Anunoby. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. Outside, Anunoby. He's off from three. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Excellent composure at the line there to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
Here's Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on George. Brunson, and got it. Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
So a close game sees New York take
For this front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
And now the Los Angeles starters. John Collins out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's done in at the 2. And stolen by Brunson. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Anunoby passes to Brunson. And there's a pick. Money from 17 feet out.
I think in today's NBA, you've got to be a three-level scorer. The midi is good for Jalen Brunson.
It's Mathurin with a drive. Outside Jones. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. Here's Mathurin. Kicks it out to Collins. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Here's Jones after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Back to Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. From 18 feet away. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you got to be right up on Mathurin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Brunson against Jones. Puts up a deep 3. They get it back. Outside Anunoby. This one for 3. Robinson passes to Anunoby. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night.
That's tremendous awareness by OG Anunoby. I didn't think he recognized where the clock was.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. Two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. BA, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Wow, not sure what happened there. Yikes.
Outside Mathurin. Leonard with a screen on Bridges. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
New York leading by 3. Brunson taking his time here. Driving inside. And the basket is good.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
So it's Los Angeles now, after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Mathurin passes to Leonard. On the wing, Mathurin. He's guarded by Bridges. Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Inside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They're leading by 8. Floats one. Outside Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot here. Done with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard for 3. Connects from downtown. Leonard's got 5.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
It's Mathurin with a drive, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5. That's the group for New York starting the second.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Outside Anunoby. It's Bridges on the wing. Collins with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 7. Outside Jones. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Robinson, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson, and stolen by Jones. Mathurin up top. He's guarded by Bridges. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Here's Mathurin. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Screen by Robinson. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Jones. Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. From the inbound. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Brunson way outside. The long distance 3 is buried. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Ball stolen. Fast break, New York. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Back to Collins. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
Well, a big man with considerable range, folks. John Collins has to be respected beyond the arc.
Here's Brunson outside. Mathurin with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Mathurin. 14 points for him. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about this offensive onslaught from Benedict? Mathurin doesn't look like they can slow him down.
And he commits the intentional foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Brunson outside. Oh, Brunson nails it from deep.
One of the things you love about Jalen Brunson, he takes quality shots. How about that look from three?
Outside Jones. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, Mikal showing off a bit of verticality on that finish.
Outside Mathurin. That three's off the mark. New York leading by 8. 46 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Brunson with the bucket.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Leonard on the wing. Over Bridges. And the Clippers miss again. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. And the shot goes down. McBride's got his first points of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Very hard to deal with the quickness of OG Anunoby. Gets into his pull-up game with no hesitation.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Shot's good by Mathurin.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Pass to Collins. There's the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge three for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
And so it's New York, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
The load, aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Derek Jones is out there with John Collins. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Collins outside. Fires from deep. And it's New York with a rebound. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Stolen by Anunoby. On the break. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority. They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Here's Dunn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Kicks it out to Collins. Counted from distance.
Collins, such a confident shooter. And this guy on the catch, he's ready to rock.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. Another one falls for New York.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Anunoby, a screen on Jones. Fires top of the key. Bridges against Matherin. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Leonard with a screen on Bridges. For 3, Matherin. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
New York leading by 8. Pass to Robinson. New York working the ball around now. And stolen by Jones. And here's Leonard. Fires the 3. Leonard, a threat from deep.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
They get the rebound. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet. Good night.
It's scooped up. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point New York lead.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Screen by Leonard to the middle. Kawhi slam! Wow!
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Matherin has been well coached on when to give it up.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Outside McBride. Just 5 on the clock. Up and over Dunn. McBride can't get it to go.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Leonard looking around. Leonard, so strong.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Jones against Brunson. Over Jones. Stolen by Collins. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Well, the awareness of John Collins to understand my teammate's open, let me find him.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Matherin. .54 seconds left in the third quarter here. Brunson against Jones. Brunson passes to Robinson. Outside Matherin. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside Matherin. Leonard left side. Collins passes to Leonard. 5 to shoot. Leonard going in, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And now just a 1-point Knick lead.
But Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
And that one's good for Brunson.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. Leonard passes to Dunn. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. Dunn's gotten his first basket of the night.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams. Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. New York out in front. They're up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Robinson in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Pass to Matherin. Out to Leonard. Plenty of space, and he nails that one right through the heart. Leonard's got 13 in the second half.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Open shot from Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Collins. Now Dunn. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Dunn attacking. Kicks it out to Collins. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Jones against Brunson. Here's Anunoby. He takes it in.
OG Anunoby is not afraid to put the ball on the floor and attack off the drive. That's nice work.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Pass to Jones. Matherin against Bridges. Collins. Matherin outside. There's the drive. Collins outside. Jacks up a 3. That misses. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They've led by as many as 14.
And they're putting together another quality possession for taking control of this game.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
Clippers trail by 9. Matherin. Now it's Jones. Takes a 3. The triple drops.
Well, read the floor. You kick it out to the open shooter. It's a simple game.
Outside Brunson. Wide open. Oh, he needed it, and he got it.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Here's Jones. For 3. The 3 ball is down.
With confidence, step up in a big moment. We see you, John Collins.
Brunson. Collins rips down the board. Clippers trail by 5. Now Leonard. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
Now Leonard. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. Bridges against Matherin. So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Matherin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. How about the poise from the young Benedict Matherin? Yes, sir.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Collins. Oh, off target from downtown. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. And looking for a quick bucket here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Oh, he jammed it!
We have seen Matherin come up clutch before.
And now they foul and stop the clock. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Taking care of business at the line, leaving this one out of reach.
Matherin fires! The putback! Anunoby there for the rebound. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. This one was in the balance right until the final second.
Two teams tonight, GA, both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the center. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. Collins, a screen on Maxey. Mathurin passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's two tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
To the paint, Maxey finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Some solid defense from Maxey.
Yeah, if you get that close to the rim, you have to capitalize. Tough to see him come up short there.
There's Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins.
Wow, Embiid pulls the defender in close and then gets all the contact he wants.
And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Left side, Collins. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey deciding where to go with it. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Mathurin against Maxey. Outside Collins. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And that one's good, Maxey.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Dunn finds Lopez. Back to Dunn. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Down low, 6 to shoot, and the dunk by Lopez.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
To the middle. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Got that one up quick.
And this is what makes Mathurin so dangerous, his quick thinking and how unpredictable he can be.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You've got to love the effort. That's big time.
Now, here's George. Nothing on the board. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Over Mathurin. Oubre can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Back to Dunn. And a call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
So oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Oubre, Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking, adept at using that length to alter shots.
Here's Mathurin. Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Mathurin attacking.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
35 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. Paul George with the steal.
Perfect timing. Gets into the passing lane, and then he's off the other way.
Here's Edgecombe. Dunn covering. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Mathurin. Jones, no one around him. Drops in the tray.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
With 4 seconds on the clock, misses the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws here for the night. He hits the second from the line. And he makes all three.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Maxey, that's a two-pointer. And that one released in time, but no good. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And then there's the points off turnovers. They've really made the other team pay when they've lacked ball security.
Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Oubre for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Buckets, but he should have just gone straight up with it instead of trying to fade away.
Inside. Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Maxey. And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy, it would be tough. I mean, there's a reason younger teams typically don't win at the highest level. But you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
Here's Leonard after the Sixers pick up 2. Outside, Jones. Leonard with a screen on George. Jones. What a jam!
Wow.
What a jam!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Mathurin against Maxey. Lopez right side. And Lopez throws it down.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Mathurin finds Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Now, here's Maxey. 10 points for him. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Over Jones. Here's Embiid. Maxey against Jones. Another shot. And again, Tyrese Maxey. Maxey's got 10 points in the quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Leonard with a screen on Maxey. Leonard with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, even with a bigger defender on him, he was undeterred.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. 46 seconds left here in the second. Stolen by Jones. Now the Clippers moving it up. Outside Mathurin. Here he goes. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Edgecombe with it. Dunn covering. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. Oubre can't get it to go. Los Angeles leading by 8. Outside Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. He takes it in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Jones. Brook Lopez has been leading the charge tonight for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Los Angeles leading by 10. Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the small forward.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Driving inside. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And the dunk by Lopez.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And George kicks to Embiid. Here's Embiid slashing inside.
And how about Embiid putting the versatility on full display? How many other bigs can do that?
And Jim, this is year 2 of that 4-year, $211 million contract for Paul George.
And when he's been healthy, Kevin, he has shown himself to be one of the best swingmen in the game. But now he's in his mid-30s, and this can be the point where players often start to wear down.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Mathurin, good.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Edgecombe with it, Dunn covering. Takes it in. Oh!
That's as good as it gets. Woo!
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Lopez, no luck.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Lopez with the block. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, the 76ers. Outside Mathurin. Screen by Leonard. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
4 on the clock. Here's Mathurin. Again, the Clippers.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Edgecombe with it. Mathurin picks him up. Edgecombe with it. He's got 6. Maxey in the corner. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Clippers leading by 12. Dunn passes to Lopez. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
And it's Mathurin missing. The 76ers trail by 9. And George kicks to Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Outside Mathurin. Jones with the screen on George. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Clippers lead by 9.
No, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Dunn. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Outside Mathurin. Dunn outside. Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Lopez, no luck. Outside, Maxey over Dunn. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers heading to the bench with a 7. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 76ers trail by 7. They've got Edgecombe. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Now here's Lopez. Nailed from three-point land. Lopez has got 23.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
From deep, Maxey. Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Now, here's Maxey. Driving the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Lopez, a screen on Maxey. Dunn passes to Lopez. Wants to get it to Dunn and does. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Clippers lead by 8.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. A 3-ball. Clock at 6. Turnaround Jay. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Outside Mathurin. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
Here's Maxey. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Puts up a 3. 3. Good.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Outside Mathurin. Leonard with the screen on George. Shoots it up. And he hits the jumper.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Maxey against Jones. Maxey on the wing. Outside Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Mathurin. 1:21 left here in the fourth quarter. Lays it in off the window.
And terrific to see Mathurin scoring like this. He's letting himself be more assertive on that end.
Outside, Maxey beyond the arc. Cleared away by Leonard.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Mathurin. Outside Lopez. Nice execution down low.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now Mathurin. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The long three, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So the Clippers winning this one easily. And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll
Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Bridges at the small forward with Anunoby at the 4. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Towns in at the center position. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey, and he drives in. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the head coach for the 76ers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Anunoby. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And Brunson gets it to go.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Maxey surveying the D with the drive. Pass to Embiid. The shot. And it's Maxey missing. And here's New York now. Brunson on the drive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
Here's Maxey to the right side. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Maxey outside. Stolen by Anunoby. To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability. Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
George against Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Driving to the basket. And that one is stuffed right through.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Now here's Maxey. 6 points for him. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Here's Brunson, and it's New York scoring again.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Maxey with it, and McBride picks him up defensively. Edgecombe, no good. New York with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Anunoby a screen on George. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Brunson up top. George defending. Shot clock at 6. Brunson with the bucket. Brunson's got 8 points.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
A nice shot by Grimes.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Towns is screen on George, and they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. Fires in the triple. He's got 11.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Anunoby a screen on George. Brunson passes to Anunoby. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Here's Maxey. He knocks it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Tough call to make in real time. I mean, good thing.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New York?
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition and taking advantage.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
So on the floor for New York, Anunoby plays the 4 and Cat is the center. Miles McBride is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Yep, that one's good.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here's Maxey. He's got 15. Embiid a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, that's good.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Brunson surveys. Pass to McBride. Back to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Tries it from 19. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Maxey rips it home off a terrific move.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Towns a screen on George. Brunson passes to Towns. Embiid with a steal. Inside. Philadelphia moving it around. Down low. Embiid puts it in. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave the team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
Maxey against Brunson. Maxey, that's good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
George against Brunson. Lets the 3 fly. New York, again, can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Towns driving. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Outside Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Here's Brunson outside. Misfire there. Now 7 for 11.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Maxey against Bridges. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Anunoby on the take. McBride on the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Maxey, that's good.
Maxey saying, sure, I'll take that.
And here are the Knicks now, trailing by 2. Towns a screen on George. Brunson passes to Towns. George against Brunson. Back to Towns. Towns owning it inside.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Brunson. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. New York shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. That free throw good from Brunson. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Maxey. Here he goes. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Anunoby a screen on George. And here's Brunson from the arc. On target from range. Brunson's got 13 points in this quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
2 on the clock. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. An insane quarter. No one, thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Quentin Grimes out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. They get it again. Towns with the follow.
Yeah, at 6'11", 250 pounds, Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he drops it in from the low post. Maxi's got 30.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Maxey against Anunoby. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And here's Maxey outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson against George. The 3-ball. And the Knicks, another 3.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys?
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside Anunoby. Here's Towns. Whoa, Towns with the power.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Knicks leading by 12. Anunoby, a screen on George. Brunson on the drive. Fades back. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Towns, a screen on George. And a deep 3 from Brunson. The long-range missile from Brunson.
Yeah, moonshot by Brunson. He makes you guard him out there.
Here's Maxey. And down it goes. 2 points. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And the whistle on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Brunson.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Anunoby against Maxey. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And the Knicks miss again. 76ers trail by 11. Three seconds left. Here's George. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's New York closing out the quarter. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. So on the floor for New York. Inside, it'll be the dynamic pair of Anunoby and Cat. Jalen Brunson is out there with Miles McBride, and it's Bridges in at small forward. Here's Maxey, and he goes in for the dunk.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Open shot from Brunson. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Brunson's got 43 points.
A true offensive mastermind. Brunson has a knack for finding shots for himself.
Outside Grimes. And that one's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Trying to claw their way back into this.
And the best way to do that, minimize your mistakes and take good shots.
Oh, stolen by Anunoby. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Brunson. Oh, Brunson cutting through the lane. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off the transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Brunson. Hands it from the wing. Brunson's got 47 points.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Maxey drains the triple.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
That one's in there!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Whew. From 17 feet out. Oh, Towns disregarding the D.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Knicks leading by 14. Outside Brunson. And another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. He is the story for them offensively and a big reason why they're ahead.
Gets it to go.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Brunson against George. Oh, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Into the lane. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. From downtown, it's good from beyond the arc.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
New York has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. George is there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 11. He launches. Towns rips down the board. Embiid with a steal. Jacks up a three. It's off. And the Knicks shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Knicks.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Brunson. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Here we go.
It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. 2 points. That one goes. Mathurin's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Brunson finds Anunoby.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach talked about avoiding bumping Brunson on drives. He told me sometimes Jalen moves into defenders, and you can almost pull the chair if you remove yourself. Let him slip his momentum in a direction without allowing him to revert to shooting. We think it can make a difference. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. It's stolen by Mathurin. 5-on-3 break. Here's Leonard, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 6.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Mathurin against Bridges. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mathurin, good. He's got 8.
Great look for Mathurin from close range.
From deep, Brunson. Collins grabs the miss.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Here's Brunson after the Clippers pick up 2. Out to Bridges. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not what you want to leave open. And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Leonard against Brunson. And it's sent back by Leonard. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Brunson outside. Just 5 to shoot. With the shot. Brunson with another miss.
and he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. That shot, no good. Mathurin with some nice defense. Dunn, wide open, he fires, connects from three-point range.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Brunson gets it to go.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Mathurin against Bridges. Here's Collins. Banked in off the glass.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Clippers leading by 10. Here's Mathurin, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
They've got John Collins. Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Jones in at the three. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Pass to Dunn. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot by Collins, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. GA, you hear about three-level scores, but is it just three levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe five-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Bridges against Mathurin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Pretty easy to get excited about Benedict Mathurin's potential. He's got a high motor and a terrific set of athletic skills and the ability to knock it down. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Stolen by Robinson. The kick out to Anunoby. Brunson surveying the D. And the call on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first one falls. So he gets them both. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Mathurin against Bridges. Collins kicks to Dunn. Collins a screen on Brunson. Collins in the post. Brunson covering. The Clippers again turning it over. Knicks trail by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Who's got ball?
Anunoby against Leonard. Outside Collins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Collins has got 5 points so far.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Mathurin passes to Collins. Here's Dunn. Collins setting the pick for Dunn. Going inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by New York.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Clark, one thing about Mitchell Robinson, he has got great rim protection, rebounding, and a nice sense on the floor of what to do.
Yeah, he's a big guy that really wreaks havoc on the glass. I mean, his size, jumping ability, and timing, along with his nose for the ball, forget about trying to keep him off the glass. He's getting offensive rebounds, and he's an excellent finisher, rolling out of picks for the lob.
And that one drops for him. 18 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
No shortage of confidence for Mathurin. He's got tremendous belief in himself, and we are seeing why that's the case tonight. Ben's lighting it up, and that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Outside Collins. Buries the long-range jumper. Collins has got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, nice control to stop and pop there from Collins.
Robinson a screen on Jones. To the middle. The slam dunk by Robinson.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bridges finds Anunoby. Bridges sets the screen for Anunoby. Sinks the triple. Anunoby's got 11 points.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Outside Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge. All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
They had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And New York looking at who they've got. The two forwards, Bridges and Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Miles McBride. And it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. Mathurin attacking. Jones dishes to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Robinson. Leonard draws the double. Here's Collins into the lane. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 4. Brunson downhill, and the layup falls. Brunson's got the first basket of the second half here for New York.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Outside, Jones with the drive. And they'll get another chance. Collins passes it to Mathurin. Back to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
And a deep 3 from Brunson. Robinson kicks to Brunson. Back to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
The close range shot is good from Brunson.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Jones sends it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Brunson. Mathurin passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Well, this is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
And that one's good, Brunson.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right. This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
To the inside, Anunoby. Out to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
Here's Leonard. Robinson with the block. Brunson against Jones. Anunoby is screen on Jones. For the tie. Not enough on that one as it misses. Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Again, Los Angeles.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Here's Brunson down low. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Collins has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, here's Dunn. Tight defense on him. Pass to McBride. New York moving the ball around. Tipped away. Robinson passes to McBride. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Collins.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Collins finds Dunn. Back to Collins. Outside Mathurin.
They get a hand on it. He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Brunson the pass to McBride. Over Mathurin on the money from 12 feet away. McBride's got the lead up to 1 now for New York. Here's Mathurin, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Goes up off the inbound. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. And of everything he's... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Chris Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's John Collins. And it's Jones in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Bridges plays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Knicks. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 3. A floater. It's picked off. Here's McBride. Pass to Anunoby. Three-pointer. And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for New York.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. They're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
Anunoby in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. 16 points for OG Anunoby. To the paint, here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Lets it fly from 18. Here's Robinson. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Driving in, and he goes in for the dunk.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Bridges passes to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he was really in a good flow that time. Saw the opening, let the play evolve a bit, and then boom, boom.
Brunson, right side. Brunson muscles through the contact.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Now Collins. Let's lose a 3. And there's the 3.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
Brunson with it. Leonard picks him up. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Collins outside. And get the 3.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Bridges. Cleared away by Mathurin. Clippers trail by 4. Now Collins. Oh, the slam dunk.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Brunson against Jones. Brunson goes in, and the layup is off. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter.
Really good work on the interior. That is a critical 2 points there. That was an ideal scenario really for him. Point-blank range and also a size advantage.
Mathurin, smooth move on the jam.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster making his presence known.
Brunson driving the lane. Got it to go off the glass.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Outside Matherin. Bridges with the steal. Knocked loose. Anunoby. Rebounded by Collins.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And the call will go against Benedict Matherin. That is his first foul of the game. And the Knicks with possession here. And here's Brunson. Good! Lays it right in there.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Jones fires. Missed on the three. Matherin against Bridges. And so it's the Knicks with the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily